They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody is right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level. They think that work is too stressful, I think that work is essential. The grind is all in your mental, and I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
What's up? How's everybody? How are things? How's life? How's your day, I guess? I would say, and there was one thing that has been going on with me in the past couple of days, and that is I haven't played Multiverses in a few days. And I think it was mostly because I just didn't really have the time after stream to do so. I'm pulling on my YouTube history for other reasons. I didn't really have the time after stream to do so because, like, you know, snacking, watching other people streaming, whatever. But I probably should have more time after tonight, I guess. Hey. And if you're questioning, like, aren't you supposed to be, like, completing the battle pass, though? I've already completed the battle pass, like, 30 tiers over. Like, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay to skip, like, a few days. Not what I tried to do. Hold on one sec. It's on full screen, right? Yeah, it's on full screen. Okay. Hey, let me take it off of full screen. Put it back onto full screen. Okay. Do that. Okay. And now, pop that up. Okay. I was just popping up my chat real quick. So no, there was that. Why did this get open again? Yeah, whatever. So yeah, there was that. I guess the other thing I could mention was also, like those types of like Reddit videos that where like it's some AI voice. Instead of reading like Reddit comments or Reddit posts or whatever, those are usually kind of eh, because a lot of the times it's just like not necessarily slop, but it's like it's lazy. It's lazy. Hey, so oh, but there has been like maybe a few channels that are better than some other ones. Like and then like mainly facts, mostly facts, whatever. But there was one that I was watching earlier today, Undersparked, which that the problem with Undersparked, at least in the video that I was watching, is that they tend to have more controversial takes. They tend to have more controversial takes, or takes that some people will not agree with. And there was some in the video that I've watched recently. Yeah, I can't necessarily remember some of them. Uh, um, hold on. I'm looking at like wood and such. I don't have any sticks. Shit. Okay. So anyway, hey, I was watching this. I was watching this video of like, when did you taking revenge end up hurting the recipient more than you originally thought, or something like that? And like you planned to do this, and then it ended up hurting the person more than you originally planned for, and it just made you feel bad. And there was some that just made me go. Some takes that just made me go, yeah, no. Yeah, maybe you should have rethought that take. But like, what was one of them? And this guy said that he kind of got revenge on his friend by sleeping with his 17-year-old sister, and which that's concerning in of itself, but that kind of depends on where the story is taking place in, because different places have different ages of consent. In fact, in the US, depending on which state that you're in, it's a different age of consent. And where you can either run into a state that has the AOC being the age of consent being 16, and some being 17, and some being 18. In it, which is kind of weird to think about, but it does have a bit of a limitation, and as well, which I guess it's a good counter to it, which is the Romeo and Juliet law, in which the Romeo and Juliet law means that like if you're of age of consent and your partner isn't of age of consent, then your partner has to be within 3 years. Otherwise, it's going to cause an issue. Like, say you're 17, your partner is 14. They're just going to go like, okay, whatever. Or that's if you're in Texas. That is if you're in Texas. Uh, 16 is kind of the same thing, and a 16 and a 13-year-old. And 18 is kind of the same situation. 18 and a 15-year-old. But the moment, and like you're, or let's say, I gotta do the math here. Yeah, but the moment you're 21, 20, or 19, depending on what state that you're in, then your partner has to be of age of consent. And otherwise, it's a problem. I'm like, which when I heard about that, I'm like, okay, I guess, but whatever. So the story said that this guy hooked up with this guy's 17-year-old sister, and the story was also kind of implying, which that wouldn't be too much of an issue, but the problem was that the person and who was telling the story presumably just got out of college, which would mean that they're over that 3-year age gap, which I'm like, yeah, that's where the issue arises. That's where the issue arises. And the person who was telling the story, the one in the YouTube video, they were defending them. I'm willing to bet that was unintentional, and they probably skipped over that detail, and they're like, oh, right. I forgot about that. And so I'm willing to accept that as a possible reason why they defended it. They probably just didn't read in that detail very thoroughly. But then there was this one story that just made me go, okay, really, dude? Which, the story was like this guy, for the record, the person who's telling the story, he's a white guy. Hey, this story in particular, not the other one. Then he's a white guy working in a place that is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like he's the only white guy working in this one company or this one building. So, he has this one coworker that is saying some like racist rhetoric or like racially charged rhetoric, I guess. Like Black Power and like Follow the White Nation or something like that. So he's getting tired of it. So he gets him in trouble in front of their manager or something like that. And he ends up getting fired. The guy who was spouting the racist rhetoric or racially charged rhetoric. Yeah, and he felt bad because the guy had a child, which I'm like, I mean, I kind of understand feeling bad for that, but in the end, this guy was saying some rather questionable stuff, so you shouldn't really feel too bad about it. Yeah, which, again, since this was on Reddit, this guy was getting downvotes, which is a way of saying like, and this guy was getting disliked or whatever. And the narrator just goes, yeah, honestly, I would have disliked this well. I'm like, no, I don't think you should have, because in the end, this guy was saying some racially charged stuff. If it like, why? Hey, and people were quick to call him out for that, and in the comments, which I'm like, yeah, that's fair to call him out for that. And along with the other story about the 17-year-old and whatnot, so I'm like, hey, it's safe to say this guy's takes are just way more controversial than what I would like, I guess. Yeah, so I don't know. But that was just all the shit that I was up to. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm going into this nether fortress as well because I realize I also need some blaze rods in order to make a brewing stand. And also, I need to come into this area anyway because there's some ancient debris stuff around here, and I need to get that to make some netherite armor. Anywho, other than that, there wasn't really much going on today. So let's just get into this. Give me that. Thank you. Okay. Shit, did I bring any food with me? Well, I could get some food on the way home. Okay. There we go. Cool. I got my brewing stand. Sick. Okay. I'm eventually gonna have to clear that out. Okay. You in there. There we go. Why do I also still have cobblestone on hand? Also, it's funny in the amount of time that I've like streamed in this Minecraft world, not once have I decided to use that stone generator. I could probably throw out all that cobblestone. And because technically I don't really need that right now. Or like I don't need all that cobblestone, just, you know, just enough. Anyway. Let me... Actually, that can stay in. There's a chicken here. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. That was an accident. Sorry. Ow. Ow, stop. Ow, stop, stop. Dude, it was an accident. Come on, man. Can't blame me for something I didn't mean to do. Sheesh. Rude. Okay. Okay. These things can't catch me. I'm too fast. I was looking at the ground. You can't kill me for looking at the ground. Da, da, da. I'm out in the free. Oh shit. Maybe not too free. Okay. 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 Just heal up a little bit. Yay. If you're wondering about the weird directions these tunnels are taking, I did this on purpose. Ay. Okay. Okay. Cool. Just to check. Okay. Okay. I could technically make a pickaxe here. Yee. Okay. kind of realized that I had a different rule about this. Where it is... What was I saying? I was gonna say, I had a different rule about this, where it's like... Like, every time I hit a dead end, then I would completely switch directions. I forgot I had that rule. Okay, just for the record, yeah, it's just a pocket. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta switch directions. Right, I need to get some sticks first. Not you. You. Okay, spectator. It's better to go off to the left than it is to the right, because that's a straight up like ravine river type situation. So it's better to go off to the left than it is to go off to the right. Do. Okay. Kind of went on for a while. Okay. Check directions. Both directions seem fine. Well, that's weird that the path has generated like that. That's interesting. Okay. Let's do left. Okay. Alright, I think my inventory's getting rather full now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be burning some netherrack. As for gravel, I could keep it. Okay. Okay. Let's make a wooden pickaxe. Alright. If I'm right... Oh, never mind. Oh. I am not in a good spot here. Alright, if I continue this direction. Okay, let's go back this way. Because this was also completely blacked out. Okay. I have more blackstone. So I can keep using that way. Going off to the right is the best bet. So let's go this way. Okay. Make some more of these. Okay. Check directions. Let's try and square off this whole area here. Don't worry, I didn't miss it. Okay. Okay. Technically, I can go back to here, because that just squares off the entire area. Okay. So now this is an interesting situation. Now we have this whole area squared off. Which technically means I can mine out this whole area. Right? No pools or anything. Weirdly enough, no pools. Closest one is here. But that could be easily fixed. And also, technically one of those as well. Okay. 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 Go back over here. Okay. Actually, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ay, ay. I swear, all I've been doing it for like the past few Minecraft streams has been nothing but mining for ancient debris. Now you might be questioning why I don't just cheat the resources in. And that's because I know I can find this one legitimately. I know I can find this legitimately. It just takes a while for me to do it. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I haven't gotten hungry in a while. I just realized. My hunger hasn't gone down in a long while. Okay. Do. How did I miss that on the first time? Okay. Okay. I think the likely reason why I miss that is because the shield's in the way. Yep, I was waiting for that to show up. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Hey, bud. Don't mind me. I'm gonna get... Yep. I can fight back too, you know. Why are the ears flapping so fast? Ears flapping so fast, I might as well call them a hummingbird. Like, seriously. There goes my hunger. I was hoping the rotten flesh would make me... There we go. I was hoping the rotten flesh would give me, like, the hunger. Why am I continuing this way? The fuck? Do. Okay. 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 I just realized I could do this. Okay. I know it's probably gonna... This trail here is probably gonna end because I was an idiot. Okay. Do this one too. Hey. There we go. Eat. Let me not do that. Nope. Thought I saw something, but nah. Okay. Yep, it was gonna hit gravel again. And then no, it's gonna be more gravel here. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, sounds good for you, Gonzo Bunzo. Sheep chat messages tend to mess up emotes, so... Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Sheep chat tends to screw up emotes for some reason. And so... Well, I had to exit out of the thing. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Right now, I'm just on the hunt for some ancient debris. And so far, I got kind of lucky. I found some. But considering what I'm trying to do, this amount isn't gonna cut it. If you were wondering what I was doing there, I was getting rid of some gravel because I know that gravel is going to come in and hit me in the face at some point. If you think it, you know what, this amount for for some ancient debris, that's actually not bad. I've been doing this shit for a few weeks. I've been doing this type of mining for like days. And I still don't have enough for like a full netherite set of netherite armor and tools. I know I'll eventually get there. I know, because that's kind of what I've been doing for the past few days in this world. Hey, hey. Okay. Let me burn some stuff because I don't need this. Okay. Burning some stuff just so I can free up some inventory. Do. Okay. Minecraft sounds are peaceful. It's kind of like brown noise, in a sense. Where, if you don't really know what brown noise is, it's kind of like a, like, if I were to give a representation of what brown noise is, it's kind of like if you were to be in an airplane, and you're just listening to like the noises outside the airplane, and the plane just cutting through the wind and whatnot. Like, it's not overtly loud, but that it's a bit louder than you'd expect. Orange noise and purple noise. Those are types of noises I've never heard of. Let me try and look this up. Yeah, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Purple noise. Super deep purple noise for 12 hours. Alright, let's hear it. Alright, it's going through an ad right now. It's skipping the ad, actually. Thanks, ad blocker. Alright. What does that remind me of? Like, it sounds like something, but I can't remember. Dark Souls? Oh. Yeah, no, it sounds like cave noise. That's what it sounds like. Okay. What about orange noise? Actually, no. You know what purple noise sounds like? It sounds like those you know, like those YouTube channels that do very serious topics, or like they're discussing about something very serious. They always tend to use like a sort of purple noise filter or in the background to express like this is a very serious topic that we're talking about here. Okay, viewer discretion is advised. That's what it sounds like. All right, let's check out orange noise. That just sounds like a car.
Welcome back, noise fans, to
Oh god, shut the fuck up. No, stop. And just someone randomly talking. Just no, please. I. Mm. Come on, ads. Yeah, it just sounds like a car. Like I'm just sitting in a car. And this helps you. And this helps you sleep. You know what helped me sleep for quite a while? I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for this. Uh, what helped me sleep for a while was it's not any type of noise. It's not any type of noise. It's a very specific song. And it's a very specific song in the style of like a music box. This one here. No, it's it's Midna's Lament. Midna's Lament from Legend of Zelda. And it's the music box variation of it. It just, for some reason, puts me at ease. I don't know why. And Twilight Princess in a long time. I tried completing Twilight Princess, but I just got stuck. I got stuck on a certain bit. And I just couldn't, like, figure out how to get past it. The same. Did you get stuck on the cat puzzle at the beginning of the game? You know, the puzzle where like you're supposed to and the puzzle where you're supposed to get this cat into this one building. No, okay. Ocarina of Time as well as Link's Awakening, the first one. I've actually beaten Ocarina of Time for the first time, like, last year. Granted, I had walkthroughs, but that was mostly because I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do on this boss fight? I need to prepare myself just in case, just so I know what to do. I've speedrun that a couple of times, trying to beat my record. I'm never gonna speedrun a game. Never. I do not have the patience for it. And I get way too frustrated whenever I screw something up. Or whenever something screws with me. So I'm like, I'm just gonna save myself the trouble and just not do speedrunning. I'm interested in looking at speedrunning stuff because, like, I want to see how to do this or how to do that. patience is a virtue, as they say. Hey, true, true. Hey. Well, now you guys know how I try to get myself to sleep. Take your time. Take your time. And it's honestly kind of... Trying to get rid of all this gravel, just so it doesn't fall on me when I mine into it. I don't know why I want to talk about that whole cat puzzle thing from Twilight Princess. Because I legit got stuck on it and I just couldn't figure out how to get the fucking cat into the building. And I was trying everything. I was trying to pick up the cat. I was trying to lure the cat. And everything. And nothing was working. I was like, what am I doing wrong? I still haven't figured out what I was doing wrong there. How deep does this thing of gravel go? Okay, I think I might have hit the end, actually. Nope, never mind. Okay, now I hit the end. Oh boy. Okay. Also, get rid of you. Do I have any sticks? No. Gonna have to do this, this, and then this. Because I don't need all this netherrack. I was like, no, seriously, I just... No, I was trying everything and to get that cat into that marketplace building, and I just couldn't figure it out, so I just stopped playing it. I wish I could play more of it, though. The one thing about Twilight Princess is that I thought it was a cool idea for a Legend of Zelda game where it's like, Link can turn into a wolf. But the problem with Yeah, but I think the problem with that is that it kind of got pigeonholed into being deemed as like an edgy Legend of Zelda game. Like, it wasn't just edgy. I mean, sure, it might have been edgy, but and it was still a cool idea. Yeah, but I think the whole idea of it being edgy or deemed edgy is kind of what screwed its success. Maybe, maybe. Oh. Okay. I still got more of that shit to clear out too. Okay. Let me try and clear this out. Because I know this is going to take for fucking ever. Okay. Okay. Cool. Got that out of the way. Why do I hear gas? Do. Oh, for fuck's sake. More gravel, huh? I'm gonna have a good supply of flint by the time I get back. Plating completed. Yeah, I was just telling earlier I was just telling like the reason why. Hey, okay, I was talking about Twilight Princess, yeah. And like the reason why I got stuck on that one cat part, and I'm like, I just couldn't figure it out. I just couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do. Yeah, it kind of sucked that that version was deemed the it kind of sucked that was deemed as like edgy Legend of Zelda. But it was actually kind of a cool idea. Yeah, like a darker Legend of Zelda. I mean, hell, I was thinking of ideas of like for Legend of Zelda fan ideas. Like what if they did a more sci-fi oriented Legend of Zelda? Where Link is like this cybernetic you just hate Breath of the Wild? Well, I haven't seen anything relating to Breath of the Wild, so I can't really. And they kind of did in Skyward Sword. And yeah, I don't know if they did that properly though. No, it's a thing. Or like like Link if he was a Viking or something like that. They also tried to do the robot thing in Wind Waker 2. Like imagine if Link was a Viking. That would honestly go kind of hard. Or I was discussing this with another streamer friend of mine, North Dark Wolf. He was playing Final Fantasy 16, and I just told him, dude, imagine Legend of Zelda in the art style of Final Fantasy 16. Like a Legend of Zelda game with like this high of graphics and like this type of action and whatnot. And he was just going like, dude, that would be immaculate. like a very highly detailed Legend of Zelda game, and very bloody, very fast-paced action, that would actually go kind of hard. I was just talking, like, imagine if, imagine there was a Legend of Zelda game in the style of Final Fantasy 16. Like, it would be fast-paced, rather bloody, but yet it would go so hard. It is so hard. And Wind Waker, but they did the opposite for kids. Fair enough. Legend of Zelda is kind of like a kid's game, so I will give them that. And plus, technically that's what they did in Twilight Princess. That's kind of what they did in Twilight Princess. Yeah, but like I said, it kind of just got pigeonholed to being edgy. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I don't think I played Spirit Tracks. I know I played Phantom Hourglass a little bit. In fact, weirdly enough, when it comes to, even though I'm like a bit of a Legend of Zelda fan, I've only completed one. And that was mostly because I didn't really have the time to try and beat all of them. I will say the funniest one, I will say when I was looking at like Legend of Zelda release dates or like releases and whatnot, yeah, when it came to Echoes of Wisdom, I was finding it so funny that for Echoes of Wisdom, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and man, people, gamers were just going like, "Yo, we finally get a Legend of Zelda game, man, where we get to play as Zelda," and I'm like, well, technically yes, but also no. Oh, this is the first mainstream Legend of Zelda game where you get to play as Zelda, as there has been in other. There has been like 2 other Legend of Zelda games previously, where you get to play as Zelda. Yeah, that kind of happened in Spirit Tracks. Yeah, well, no, I was thinking more of like the Philips CDI Legend of Zelda games, which that's what I brought up. I was like, yeah, you do realize that the Philips CDI had 2 Legend of Zelda games where you get to play as Zelda, and then someone just replied to my comment saying, they just said, yeah, we don't talk about those games. I'm like, fair enough. Knowing what type of games those were, yeah, we definitely don't talk about those. Damn it, I just picked up a... Damn it, I didn't mean to pick up a crossbow. I need to be more wary of my inventory. It's kind of like it's kind of like if you were to say like damn it, what's a game where like it's called this with a certain character's name, but then you end up playing someone completely different. I know it's not technically... I know Metal Gear Solid, it technically isn't that. Because... hey, you get to play as Solid Snake. Oh, hey, by the way. Wiring should debris. I'll come back for that in a sec. Okay, let me try and get rid of this pickaxe. Why is it bright over there? Did I not take out that fire? I did not. Okay. Let's see. I'm really trying to think of a game. And that does that, but I don't think I can. Weirdly enough. I feel like there was a Castlevania one that did that. Let me look it up. Yeah, was that a Castlevania game? I might be stupid. No. Okay. I was looking up a game called Mylan's Secret Castle. I thought that was a Castlevania game. But I was like, I mean, technically there is that one because, like, you know, you don't technically play as a character named Mylan. You probably play a character named Simon or something like that. But no, doesn't work like that. I'm dumb. Okay. I probably shouldn't be using my diamond pick here, but screw it. I'll use it a little bit. I have an extra diamond pick anyway. Hey, so it's whatever. Okay. I'm seriously trying to think of one, but like, Legend of Zelda is the only one that I can think of that has it so like the character's name is in the name of the game, and then you play as someone completely different. I bet something would pop up though. I feel like there is a Metal Gear game where it's like, I guess technically, yeah, one of the Metal Gear games would count because I think for a portion of it you don't play as hold on, games with characters names in title, but you play as someone else. Let's see. Oh, even someone on Reddit asked it. What are some game titles named after a character but not the main character? God of War was technically talking about Ares first. Oh yeah, you get to play as Kratos. That's a fair one. Madden. Oh yeah, Hades. Yeah, Hades is one. Right, I forgot about that. And Hollow Knight. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, I to be fair, I wasn't yeah, I wasn't thinking about those ones. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. Okay. I think after this area, yeah, I'll see how much of my pickaxe I have left. Then I can use my pickaxe on that corner over there. See how far that takes me. Hey, you're all good. You're all good. I need to get into some skincare stuff. Closest I have is eczema cream. Yeah, but yeah, that's because I've been getting like random rough patches on my arms. Although I have been taking vitamin D pills, and those have also helped, weirdly enough. Oh god, I don't want to mess with these guys. Leave me be! Leave me be! Yeah, I don't really go out very often. And I want to go out more. But the problem is that my parents, they don't really find a good enough reason for me to go out. South is scary going outside. Yeah, right now I'm not in the South. I'm in Arkansas, so it's also a little concerning here as well. Well, not. I'd say it's more mixed between South and No, South and Midwest. It's very likely. Dad's from Arkansas. Yeah, I mostly just... my parents are supposed to be from, like, Missouri and Nebraska. So you can kind of guess that I grew up with, like, a tough shell of some sort. Well, right, you're from Oklahoma, Tulsa. Hey, you told me. Yesterday. And then, yeah, specifically... Specifically, the part of Missouri that my mom is from is actually the place where gooey butter cakes were created. St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. Which, God, now every time I'm talking about St. Louis, Missouri, I'm always remembering the time that we went to Fargo, North Dakota. And we went to this one restaurant, and then that supposedly had a gooey butter cake. And then we tried it, and we're just like, it's a good cake, but it's not a gooey butter cake. Broken Arrow. Do you mean Broken Bow? No, because I know about Broken Bow. I don't know if Broken Arrow is Oklahoma. Okay. Because I know about Broken Bow. I've stayed there... No, I stayed there like a few nights. And, actually got a mug when I was staying in, at Broken Bow. Which I still use that mug. Technically, it's not like a coffee mug. It's more just like a beer mug because I got it from a brewery. That place had really good food. Yeah, that brewery. Yeah, it's the brewery that I went to was Beaver's Bend, Beaver's Bend Brewery, and the brewery itself. The brewery itself didn't have food because, no shit, it's a brewery. But there was a food truck outside that sold hot dogs. Hold on one sec. I'm not about to accidentally hit these things. There we go. Meat. Anyway. Yeah, there was a, oh, for fuck's sake, there's another one? Go away. I don't like you. But yeah, there was a hot dog place outside this brewery called, believe it or not, it was called the Wienery. Yeah, like winery, but wieners. It's like kind of a stupid name, but and I'm like, honestly, I don't think I could have come up with anything better. So fair enough. And we got like, yeah, we got quesadillas. We got hot dogs. Yeah, which the quesadillas were good. And the thing about the quesadillas was that it had beans in it, which then my dad was like, yeah, be careful be careful, Nick, it has beans in it. I'm like, ah, yeah, I don't know how I feel about beans yet, so let me give this quesadilla a try. And I just ate it, and I just went, I literally don't feel any beans. And like, I couldn't even tell that there was beans in it. Recently found out you love sushi. Sushi's pretty decent. Hi. Do you mind? That was just rude. Anyway. Sushi's pretty decent. And the only sushi that I've had is the ones that you get. It's the one that you get at a PF Chang's. That's the only sushi I've had ever. You can kind of tell that we don't really go out very often. PF Chang's is not that bad. Honestly, okay, the thing about PF Chang's is that, and for a while in my life, I was just very adamant not to have, and that I won't have any, like, Asian food. And the given reason why is because, for the record, it's not for, like, any racial stuff, like, none of that shit. The reason why is because we kept ordering from this one Asian restaurant, and that one Asian restaurant has given me food poisoning 3 times. And I was a little kid. Because, okay. Hey, the only reason why I knew it was coming from that place in particular, in more southern states, it's hit or miss. No, the problem with this place wasn't the fact that it was in the south. It was more the fact that this place in particular, was undercooking their chicken. They were undercooking their chicken. And I was getting their, I don't know if it was chicken in particular, but it was the, I don't know if it was chicken. It was the, what was it? Sweet and sour pork, I think that I was getting. And they were undercooking that. And so, you could kind of guess that I was getting salmonella poisoning. And my stupid ass was going, oh, if Asian food is... If this specific bit of Asian food is causing me to have food poisoning, that must mean that all Asian food is not good for me. So therefore, I can't have Asian food. So it was strictly for dietary reasons but also I was kind of thinking that all Asian food, it was causing me to have, like, I guess, some food poisoning issues. Because, okay, here's how I found out that it was coming from this place in particular. The first time I had it, I wasn't thinking much of it. But I was like, oh no, I got sick. Ooh. And then... And the next day, I'm like, wait. I had apple juice and I was throwing up. I don't think apple juice causes me to throw up. But it must have been something else that I ate. And the only thing that I ate beforehand was the sweet and sour pork. So I'm like, okay, how about I test this? The next time that we get fruit from this place, I'm only going to have the sweet and sour pork and eat nothing else. Nothing else, and then see where that takes me. I'm not gonna eat anything else. I'm not gonna drink anything else. So I'm just gonna have this, and that's it. And then we'll see what happens from there. And I did that, and lo and behold, I got food poisoning again. So I'm like, okay, hey, maybe Asian food is just not good for me. So for like years on end, for like a few years, I just wouldn't eat Asian food because I was concerned of what was going to happen to me if I did. Yeah, no, it was 100% the restaurant. It was 100% the restaurant. Because I've had similar bits of chicken from other Asian restaurants, and they cook theirs just fine. Hey, like, what the shit? Once I got food poisoning from a restaurant that was 99% and good at most of the time. And like, imagine getting food poisoning from a restaurant that you like. Like, imagine getting food poisoning from a restaurant that you like. What do you do? What do you do in that situation? I cry. Oh god. Like I'm talking about like at a restaurant that only has one location, and then you can only go to this specific place to eat at, and it becomes your favorite, and then all of a sudden it gives you food poisoning. Like, do you blow up a big stink about it, or like, what do you do? No, literally, that happened to me. Oh god. Like, okay, if it's like a chain restaurant, like let's say McDonald's, sure, and like sure you can just not go to that one specific McDonald's location and you're good to go. Yeah, but if it's like one specific location, if it's one singular location, then what? Okay, let me start going this way. I don't know, man. I was just sad. And especially if you're like especially if you're like an introvert. It was orange chicken too. Oh god. I tried getting into orange chicken. I just can't. I could probably do it now, but I'd just be like, eh. I'm an introvert that plays extrovert, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. You go to a restaurant that you really like, you're an introvert, and you end up getting food poisoning from that restaurant. Like, do you file a complaint? Ordered it to your house? Like, seriously, do you just, like, file a complaint or something? Or do you just go like, okay, that is something I'm not going to order again? And or do you just like order it again because you're just like, well, that must have been just a one-time thing. I've loved them for so long; it never had any problem. It was in like 6 years, and then last time, I might throw up a lot and cry. And oh god, I don't remember when was the last time I threw up. I don't remember. It must have been like a few years ago, I think. And that's mostly, and I think that's mostly because this might be a weird thing that I do. This might be a weird thing that I do, but every Saturday night, every Saturday night, maybe after stream, I would just get a breakfast hot pocket, specifically bacon, egg, and cheese. Because, come on, that's the goat. That's the goat of hot pockets. A bacon, egg, and cheese hot pocket. Any other opinion is wrong. You love the ham and cheese. I think I've only had the ham, egg, and cheese ones. Those are eh. Those are eh. My only complaint with those is that I didn't really notice it when I was eating the ham and when I was eating eggs. I don't really eat pork a lot. I don't know, so those are a treat. Sometimes. Yeah, like when it comes to the bacon, egg, and cheese hot pockets, that you can at least tell which one is bacon, which one is egg, and which one is cheese. But when it came to the ham, egg, and cheese ones, it's like, what's the difference between in the ham and the egg? Like, I already have my ranking for the breakfast hot pockets, and that is at the very bottom, sausage, egg, and cheese. At the very bottom is sausage, egg, and cheese. These hot pockets, mostly because they were using breakfast sausage, and I already don't like breakfast sausages. As weird, as interesting as that might sound. And the cheese that they were using is different. Is a different kind that they use for the bacon, egg, and cheese hot pockets. You like the pepperoni ones too? I don't remember I don't remember if I like those or not. And I think that the pepperoni pizza hot pockets are kind of just like a poor man's calzone. Like, seriously, I feel like this isn't trying to sound like an insult, but the pepperoni hot pockets just sound like a poor man's calzone. But yeah, I don't really like the breakfast sausages to begin with, so the fact that they use that for the hot pockets, and also, like I said, different type of cheese, because the bacon, egg, and cheese hot pockets, for the cheese, they use something a bit creamier, like a bit thicker in the terms of cheese. For the sausage, egg, and cheese ones, it's liquid. It's liquidy. Much thinner, much lighter. Which the problem with that is that very likely I'm going to burn myself while eating that. So, no. I put sausage, egg, and cheese hot pockets at the bottom, followed by steak, egg, and cheese. It was better in flavor. I'll get to that. It was better in flavor, but in texture wise, it was horrible. Because I already don't like steak to begin with. I'm not a huge steak person because I feel the texture of steak. There's no type of steak that I can think of. There's no type of steak that I can think of that is both thin and soft. Unless we're talking country fried chicken. Now we're talking. And country fried steak is amazing. I prefer that. But in the terms of like other steaks, like T-bone, New York strip, ribeye, or whatever, they're either too thick but soft enough, or they're thin enough but they're too chewy. Like, to me, there's no in between. and it was the same thing for the steak, egg, and cheese one, where it was thin enough, but it was too chewy. Is what I love, and my dad, and it taught me how to make them perfectly. Yeah, I need to figure out how to actually like cook food. I eventually need to live on my own at some point. And also, again, they use that same liquidy cheese that they use for the sausage one, and I'm like, are you? Why? Hey, just no, stop. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Living on your own is hard. Don't recommend. And well, I kind of want to because I want to be like more independent. So anyway, steak, egg, and cheese is slightly better than the sausage, egg, and cheese Hot Pockets. Third place, I think I would probably give it to the ham, egg, and cheese Hot Pockets. Because, like I said before, when it came to the ham, egg, and cheese Hot Pockets, I couldn't tell the difference between what was a piece of egg and what was a piece of ham. Like, the ham had no flavor and had a very similar texture to the eggs in that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I'm putting that in third. And in second place, very close to beating bacon, egg, and cheese is chorizo, egg, and cheese. Is because that was just like a bacon, egg, and cheese Hot Pocket, but spicier. And it used the type of cheese that I usually like. And so I'm like, yeah, if I don't have any more bacon, egg, and cheese, if there's no bacon, egg, and cheese Hot Pockets anymore, that's probably what I would pick as like a replacement. Chorizo, egg, and cheese. And then, first place goes to bacon, egg, and cheese. But I want to be more specific of what I would put as the number one breakfast Hot Pocket. And that is a bacon, egg, and cheese Hot Pocket with a pancake crust. Because the reason why is because I deem that as the ultimate breakfast Hot Pocket. The ultimate breakfast Hot Pocket, because it's bacon, egg, cheese, with a admittedly harder crust, but you get a taste of maple syrup in it. And there's a bit of sweetness in the crust because it was infused with maple syrup. I'm like, yes, please. And he said, yes, please. I will happily take that. But we don't see those very often, so it is what it is. How did we get into talking about Hot Pockets? Okay. Let it be quiet. I gotta think of a beat. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna take the mask off for this because it's a bit easier to breathe. Okay. Drum and bass. I will follow you way down wherever you may go. I'll follow you way down to your deepest low. I'll always be around wherever life takes you. You know I'll follow you. I will follow you way down wherever you may be. Follow you way down to your deepest bone. Always brown. You know I follow you. You know I follow you. There we go. Thank you. There's always some tricks that I'm trying to learn, with beatboxing. Thank you. There's one that I can kind of do, but not quite. Boots and Cats. But there's a specific sound that I'm trying to do more often, and that's a spit snare. Which a spit snare is kind of easy. I did kind of ask the question of like, if you were to ever go down on a girl, if a beatboxer ever gives his girl oral sex, what type of orgasm would they have? Just like yeah, I can only imagine that it's probably going to be a wild ride. Probably not a good one. Honestly, maybe. But there was a specific sound that I was trying to do, and that is the spit snare, which I was watching a tutorial on how to do it, and it's basically just like do a normal, like neutral mouth position, like, and then try to like tighten it a bit, just like this, and then you just try and like spit out of it, like. I don't know, I have tongue piercings. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Because I mean, there's some bits that have to. Oh, they're newer. Oh, okay, that is going to be a bit of an issue. I guess. Yeah, but like, there's four different types of spit snare positions, which is this. There's one that's like a kissy face, like. There's one where the lower lip is over the upper lip. and then there's one where the upper lip is over the lower lip. That one I struggle with the most. Like I struggle with it. You play an instrument? Not counting mayonnaise. I have played violin and viola. I have played that. Yeah, there's a bit of a funny story with that one. Yeah, there's a bit of a funny story with that one where I was in a you play ukulele and piano. I want to eventually play guitar or like acoustic guitar. But no, there was a funny story relating to me playing viola. And that is that while I was in high school, I was in this you have woman hands. Well, that shouldn't be a problem for me. Yeah, what with this big ass fingerlings? Anyway, yeah, so I was in this after school music program in high school that like teaches kids with special needs how to play orchestra instruments. That they couldn't teach us how to play stand up, like a stand up bass. Yeah, because we only had like two stand up bass, two stand up basses anyway. So we could only do two people on stand up bass. Is it stand up bass? I think it's stand up bass. Yeah. So we couldn't. But anyway, we couldn't do bass, so we only had to do violin, viola, and cello. And when I was joining, I tried all three of them. I have large woman hands, and you have to callus your fingers for a guitar. All right, yeah, I guess that's fair. What was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna chop down this tree. So anyway, I was in this after school music program, but the thing about me is that I kind of had a leg up in the competition because okay, gotcha. I had a leg up in the competition in it because I've already done orchestra in elementary school. I was a violin player at the time. So I kind of already knew somebody from orchestra. And also I kind of knew the basics. Yeah, so I got to try violin, viola, cello, whatever. And the problem with the cello is that to me there wasn't really a comfortable way of using the cello. Like there was no shoulder rest. There was no shoulder rest. Also, I had to adjust the stand on the bottom of it, and I'm like, that is a bit too cumbersome for me. In theater, I was super cool. I was super cool friends with a lot of band kid. And it's oh yeah, no, same here. Yeah, I was in theater arts as well. No, so I definitely had some connections with people in performing arts. Some, not all of them. But anyway, funnily enough, I remember the first time I was joining this after school music program. If you want to know the name of it, it was called United Sound. Which taught kids with special needs how to play orchestra instruments. The first time I was there, I was hanging out with a friend of mine who has Down syndrome slash trisomy, something like that. And which trisomy is like a type of Down syndrome where instead of like having an extra chromosome, you're missing a chromosome, I think. again, that's what I remember when I was looking it up. So I was just hanging out with him, and while I was hanging out with him, I just hear behind me, "Wait, Nick?" And I look behind, and I turn around, and it was actually one of my friends from my fifth grade orchestra, which I actually have a letter that she sent me back in seventh grade. Let me pull it out again because I've already shown it on stream like some time ago, but I just want to show it again because I still enjoy reading it every now and then. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? uh, I remember. I remember the day that I got this letter. I remember the day that I got this letter. I was in my I was in my seventh grade special needs class because by the end of the second semester, my schedule got changed and I was put into the special needs class. That's when I started to figure that I might be special needs, or like I might have something relating to special needs, which that's when I first heard of the word autism. So I'm like, maybe that's what I have. And then in eighth grade, I found out that yeah, that was the case. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's all that question. And but anyway, I remember I was just getting into the classroom, and the teacher was like, oh hey Nick, okay, oh morning Nick. Someone came into the classroom and wanted to send you a letter, so I told them to just place it at your desk, and I just went, who the fuck in my middle school sends letters? And I went to look at it, and not only did it had a letter with my name on it, it also had like a pack of Orbit gum, like Bubblemint Orbit gum or something like that. That was the first pack of gum that I've ever had. You were diagnosed at like 3 years old. I don't know when I was diagnosed. It must have been early. But I saw that there was a letter on my desk that said it was for me. I saw a pack of gum on it, the first ever pack of gum that I ever owned, and I opened it. And I'm like, okay, who the hell sent me this? And it said, "Dear Nick from name." Yeah, "Dear Nick from name," and we're like, oh yeah, I recognize her. She's from my elementary school, and also went to orchestra with me. And I'm just reading this, and I'm like, I've had ADHD since forever. I got working a few minutes and just been lurking. Yeah, that's okay, Z. Hey, thanks for showing up in chat. But the letter reads as this. The letter reads as this. We met in fifth grade. That was true. And not once have you said a rude thing to me. Which, oh, you have a AUDHD. Yeah, AUDHD. Okay. Which the first sentence is, we met in fifth grade, and not once have you said a rude thing to me. Two reasons why. One, I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert. I don't really talk to anybody, so no, I couldn't really say anything. Hey, you don't have to talk about what caused your PTSD. You don't have to. But I was like, two things. One, I'm an introvert. So I couldn't really say anything rude to you because I don't talk to people, or like I don't really converse with others. And two, from what I remember of her, I couldn't really say anything rude about her because there was nothing rude that she was doing. Because if I were to be asked a question of like who I would have deemed as like the perfect student, and in the terms of like personality, looks and like talent, I guess, it would definitely be this person. You should write her back. I don't even know where she lives. So because anyway, it says, we met in 5th grade and not once have you said a rude thing to me. You are so nice and generous and I constantly laugh at this bit of the sentence. I constantly laugh at this bit of the sentence because it says, you are so nice and generous and even let me borrow your Pokemon handbook. Can you tell that I'm autistic? Like, Instagram her or something? And I don't know if she has Instagram. I'm willing to bet she has Facebook, though. That is one thing. I'm willing to bet she has Facebook. But no. The funny thing about that sentence is that I just read this and I'm like, you were so nice and generous and even let me borrow your Pokemon book. And I just went, wait, which one did she borrow? Because I had 2 Pokemon handbooks. One of them was solely black and white generation. And whichever generation of Pokemon that one is. You know, the one with Victini, Oshawott, and Snivy, Tepig, that stuff. Now, I don't remember which generation of Pokemon that one is. So I just call it the black and white generation because that's what I remembered it as. And the other one was the quote-unquote mega handbook, where it's every generation of Pokemon up to the black and white generation. So I'm like, wait, which one did she borrow? Oh. And then the last sentence says, thanks for being a friend. And there's also a little thing here, which is facebook.com/because you're loved. And it says, P.S. Your cursive is great. No, the fuck it isn't. No, the fuck it isn't. Like, I appreciate the fact that you're trying to, like, compliment me. You're trying to make me feel good. But, like, let me be real. It's not. It's not. I mean, the one good thing that came out of me writing in cursive is that I can actually read cursive handwriting. I think because I wrote in cursive handwriting for like years, for a few years, and then all of a sudden I just stopped doing it because I'm like, And one thing that cursive handwriting did help me with, though, is spacing in words. The spacing in my words and when I was writing words down, horrible. It was horrible. But writing it in cursive and then going back to how I would usually write it, which is like chicken scratch writing, it did help space out my words a little better. I'm like, okay, yeah, this will work. That's good. And I actually did okay, let me switch it over to this real quick. Right here. I did actually put my skills of that into better use. Let me see. Where did I put it? Here. I did put it to good use by when I was playing Dishonored. I was playing Dishonored some time back, and while doing so, and the audio doubled up. Oh, that's because I have desktop audio on. Don't worry, I'll show it. rather quick. I'll try and be as quick as possible with this. Shit. Where is it? Man, did I put it here or is it in the streaming stuff? It might be in the streaming thing. No, it's right here. It's right here. There. Okay. Okay, so right here. This is an old VOD, by the way. Yeah, you could definitely tell that my stream starting stuff doesn't look like this now. But there was specifically a part at the beginning where I was reading something off of a wall. And I was noticing that it was in cursive. I'm like, huh, okay, let me read this real quick. Yeah, like right around here. Right around here. Right here. Here. And I just took a moment to just try and read it. I'm like, yeah, that is an old stream. I mean, like, Jesus. You don't got your glasses on? And I thankfully haven't had to wear any glasses. Oh shit, game crashed. Heck. Oh dear. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. Do this. And then where's full screen? Here. There we are. And then full screen back on. No, it's all good. It's all good. Why is the splash text Matt Damon? Like, seriously, it just says Matt Damon. Why? Matt Damon's a funny thing for me. Oh god. But yeah, I'm like, I want to see if I can find an example of my cursive handwriting. It's probably in a box somewhere. It's probably in a box somewhere. It's not gonna matter all too much. In mock trial in high school, the defendant's favorably actor there was Matt Damon. Oh god. Why not just Ryan Reynolds? Anyway, shit. And I remember, anyway, back to the United Sound stuff. I remember after that the person in the letter here. Where I put there it is. The person in the letter here, they were the one who were like mentoring me through this, and I think after or that interaction with her, I was just like, you know what? Let's do United Sound. Why not? But I think I did it because I mainly thought she was going to be my mentor. But no, I ended up getting a different set of mentors. I'm like, all right, well, I'll deal with what I have. And I remember, okay, there's a really hilarious bit. There's a really hilarious bit that happened when I was a senior in United Sound. Because I had these three mentors. They were all for viola. Which, by the way, the reason why I didn't pick violin, it was too small. It was too small for me. It was big enough for me in 5th grade, but nowadays it's like, it's kind of just like I'd be doing it like this with the violin, but with the viola, I'd just be like. Anyway, so there was one time where they were teaching me something relating to they were teaching me something relating to how like I can play a certain note in 2 different ways. Like play the F sharp note but quietly. Play the F sharp note but quietly. It's just like now play it loudly. Yeah, which is like the terms were piano and forte. I think it was piano and forte. And they were getting to that bit, and they're like, "All right, hey, so yeah, we're gonna be teaching you about piano and forte." And I just went, "Oh, you mean this?" I just did it easily. They were just like, "Wait, what?" I just confused the hell out of them, and that I was like, "Oh, you mean and this?" Because I did it before in 5th grade. And this isn't my first time being in United Sound. So I was like, oh yeah, I could do that, no problem. And I did that, and one of my mentors just went, how the hell did you figure that out faster than I did? That took me 10 years to figure it out, and you did it in less than that. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I just had a different teacher, I guess. Or like I guess I just had a different way of being taught. Oh god. That was really funny that happened though. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, no problem. No problem. I actually have gotten a compliment of sorts on my voice, specifically from my aunt, because she said, and with the type of voice that I have, I should probably do like a radio show or something, or like be the host of like a podcast or whatever. I'm like, you know, I probably should. I probably should. Yeah, because I can definitely see myself doing a sort of podcast. Just going like, hey, we're going to be talking about this. We're going to be talking about that. And I think the only problem for me is that, like, if I were to have a like a co-host of sorts, I need the right type of co-host. And we would just be talking about, like, you know, just random shit. Maybe talk with other people and whatnot. Like, I could talk about some pretty dark stuff. Like, I can talk about some darker stuff. Because I like talking about drama. I like talking about, like, cold cases, mysteries. And then we could just talk about something really stupid, like I don't know. Then we could just talk about something really stupid, like I think this one time I ended up hearing about some beef that some online drama that was happening between this one girl and her father. And I kid you not, there was one bit in the drama that just made me go, whoa, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Because the drama in question was talking about how the drama in question was talking about how this one girl was talking about like how her father ended up leaving her, and decided to start a breakdancing career. And the father went and corrected her, saying that like, no, that was just a coincidence that happened. And we broke up because of something else and whatnot. And the daughter was just like, no, this is exactly what happened. And the father was like, no, but let me talk to you about Bitcoin. I was like, hold the fuck up. Where did Bitcoin come from? Where did Bitcoin come from in this conversation? And I was like, what? And then, but then, like I said, we could also talk about like serious stuff. Like there was a recent case that I was watching a little bit called the Turpin family case, the Turpin case or whatever it's called, and that shit's not funny. That case is not funny. It's not a laughing matter because it's dark, depressing, and disturbing. Whatever. But to give you like the somewhat shortened version of it, the Turpin case is basically this family of like I think 15. This family of 15 people. Oh, like 2 parents and 13 kids. I don't want to be judgmental, but I'm not going to make assumptions of this, but I'm willing to bet that these people are Mormon. And because there's a common thing there's a rather common thing that I've seen in Mormon people where they have like bigger families. But anyway, they had like a YouTube channel of some kind, and where they were like showing some videos or whatever. It could have been a different cult too. Very, very likely, very likely. But no, these were all like siblings. They were all siblings, brothers, sisters, and like 2 parents. Anyway, so they had this family, and it's like, oh, they seem to be like a very loving family until January 2018, and where one of the kids, Jordan Turpin, and a 17-year-old, oh, that kid, Jordan Turpin, and it calls the police and says that, hey, my parents are abusing my siblings, me and my siblings. Hey, can you like come over to me real quick? And they're like, yeah, sure, sure. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. And the police was like, yeah, sure, sure. I'll come over. And the police officer, there's body cam footage of this, by the way. There's body cam footage of this police officer talking to Jordan, and he's asking her questions about like what she's reporting on, and he's thinking that like her behavior is looking somewhat odd. And so he asks her like if she's on any drugs or psychedelics. It's like, here's the response that he ends up getting pretty much confirms that she is not lying. And she may not be lying, and she might be telling the truth. So here's how the interaction went. It was like this side being the guy, this side being the girl. It's just like, hey, guy here. Okay, so are you on any psychedelics or any drugs or whatever? Just to be clear, the girl, drugs? What are drugs? The guy, are you serious? The girl, no, seriously, like what are drugs? if she's questioning what drugs are after you ask her if she's been on any drugs, yeah, she might not be lying. So he's like, all right, well, hop into the back of my car and lead the way. And yeah, she does. He gets to the house, and yeah, she's not lying. She was telling the truth. The family has been abusing the kids for quite a while. And the only reason why she decided to out and the reason why she decided to out her parents this time is because they said that they were going to be moving state. Okay, so parents get arrested, all the kids get put into the foster care system. Some of the kids end up getting abused by their adopted parents. Yeah, do you like Bailey Sarian? I don't know. I don't know them. Uh, some of the kids in the foster system get abused by their adopted parents, which that kind of sucks. She's a good murder mystery YouTuber. Okay. Hey, I might check it out. I might check it out. Um, so kind of have like a bad ending for the Turpin family. Hey, however, there is one good thing that came out of this, and that is the fact that Jordan Turpin is currently on TikTok and has 1.6 million followers on there. Cool. She has 1.6 million followers. I'm like, good on her. Good on her. And she's also stated that she's going to be writing a book about her experiences with her parents. And funnily enough, she ended up getting like support from a very unlikely source. Her and her siblings ended up getting support from a very unlikely source. And the person in question might be a bit surprising. It's actor Tyler Perry. Actor Tyler Perry, the guy who did who created the character Medea. Yeah, he's given complete support, or full support to them. It's just like, man, all right, buddy. You kind of gained my respect there. There, so yeah, like I said, if it were to be a podcast, if I were to have a podcast, it'd be talking about something stupid and funny, and also talking about something serious. And because that's just some of the stuff that I like looking into. That's just some of the stuff I like looking into. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a weird version of the podcast Distractable, which I haven't seen in a Distractable episode in a while. I need to catch up on that. And I remember that and the podcast being really good. It goes over my life maybe later when my parents aren't around anymore. Yeah, same here. Same here. I kind of want to do something like that. Yeah, because I'm not trying to sound negative to my parents, but it's like to me, I kind of have complicated feelings, I guess, towards them. And then, like, there's some bits where I'm just like, there's some bits about my parents where I'm just like I appreciate it. I appreciate the help and whatnot. But then there's parts of it where I'm just like, I want nothing more than to not associate with them. And I'm not going to get into specifics though, because like, sure, I don't think that's necessary. Because yeah, because and what I mean about like the support thing, I mean like when it comes to the whole streaming side of things, they are supportive. They are trying to help in streaming endeavors, going like, you could probably do this with your live streaming, or like Hey, you wanted this? You wanted a new set of headphones? Here you go. You wanted a new mic? There you go. Like so on and so forth. I'm like, okay, there's that, but then there's another side of them where I'm just like, I'd rather just wait. I'd rather just wait to talk about that. And it, yeah. In the terms of parents, they're not bad, but it's like there's blemishes. There's definitely blemishes. Guess that was the game's way of taking revenge on me trying to badmouth my parents. Yeah. I won't do it now. But I will probably do it at a later date. Like, it's not bad enough where it's like, I want to cut all contact, but also... But it's like, I don't want to, like, keep full contact with them, you know? You get what I mean? But yeah. That's about all I can disclose with my parents for now. Gen X parents, I understand you definitely don't have to disclose. Yeah. Yeah. And when it comes to, like, talking about, like, something... That's kind of the weird thing about me. When it comes to something... me talking about something traumatic on my streams, I will talk about it no problem. But when it comes to... me saying it in other people's chat or other people's streams, then I would ask, like, hey, is it okay for me to, like, do something like this? Because if I do it on my streams, then my stream, my rules. My stream's my rules, so I can say it, but it's like if it's on someone else's streams, I try to limit myself, because I'm like, some people are just not going to be okay with it. And some people are just going to be ours, so... No, it's fine. It's fine. And, I mean, I wasn't going to disclose on anything anyway. Hey, so... it's no biggie. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're okay. You're okay. Hey, that wasn't overstepping a boundary, just me trying to clarify on something. And that's why when it comes to watching Cutie Cake streams, and whenever I raid out into her Cutie Cake, because she's a bit more family friendly-esque. And when I raid out into her, I don't swear. I don't swear in the chat. And but when it's like, you know, Galaxy or North Dark Wolf or whatever, I just say, fuck it, staple my balls to my legs. I think that's kind of the thing with me. I'm always like trying to fit in to a certain vibe or a certain community or whatever. And if someone has like a more family friendly esque type of vibe to them, then I'm just like, hey, okay, limit myself. That's fine. But when it's someone who's like more vulgar about it. I just say, eh, some rather interesting things. I think the most recent interesting thing that I said was on a North Dark Wolf stream. He was playing Dead by Daylight. I just said, you just need a little pre-cum of blood. Like, he just needs a pre-cum of blood, okay? Like, it was so stupid. I don't remember what he was doing. But it required some kind of blood transfusion thing on Dead by Daylight, and he's like, I just need, and like the slightest bit of blood. I'm like, he needs. I hate that my brain was going that way though. Yeah, the problem with just being me though is that I kind of have. I tend to have like a limited, like quote unquote limited filter. There though. Like I try not to be like offensive, but I also try to be just whatever, I guess. If that makes sense. Hey, like, be careful what you say on the internet. And, you know, there's creeps out here. I've been cyberstalked and bullied, so I wasn't trying to tell you not to, but I was more so saying, like, it seemed that you didn't want to talk about it, so I was trying to reassure you that you didn't need to, if that makes sense. And so, no, I get you. I get you. You know, I haven't actually been... Weirdly enough, I actually haven't been cyberstalked or, like, quote-unquote cyberbullied. Closest that comes to mind, though, is troll accounts. Troll accounts that have popped up on my stream. And the first time it happened, I actually did get frustrated at that. Because I'm like, I didn't register that they were troll accounts. That's it. But the moment I showed my stream over to Galaxy, and Galaxy had a look at my stream where the troll accounts were popping up, and he was just like, "Yeah, these are troll accounts, buddy. Just ban them on site next time." I'm like, "Okay, noted." And then next time a troll account started popping onto my stream, and I just flat out banned them and not even giving them a warning. He's my internet dad. And he's a lot of... sorry, my mind was going blank. I'm like, what the fuck was I gonna say? Shit. Okay. Hey, he's like some weird older brother. Like he's... Yeah, this isn't trying to sound like an insult, but he seems like the otaku older brother. Or a type of person. Yeah, I've been a follower for like almost 3 years. I feel like I've been following for almost the same amount. Yeah, because I raided into him in like 2022. That was the first time I watched one of his streams. It was in October? I think it was October. Yeah, we played Trivia Murder Party, I'm pretty sure. Here, hold on one sec. Okay. Yeah, I was doing something. I was checking something real quick. Yeah, I think we've played Trivia Murder Party before. I also remember the first time I played what was it, Junktopia? I remember the first time I played Junktopia, I ended up winning, but I felt so bad for how I won. And then because I ended up winning with a 9/11 joke. I'm like, why did I win with that joke? No, because I remembered what it was. It was, oh god, it was, I got an airplane. The product that I was supposed to sell was an airplane, and I called it Billy's Last Ride. I was born a few months before 9/11, so 9/11 is still funny to me. Yeah, I was born, or like, oh god, like 2 weeks. I was born 2 weeks after it happened. No, no, sorry. Like a full blown, almost a full blown year before it happened. And because I was born in the year 2000, September 27. Yeah, so almost a full blown year, or, or I was born before it happened, and I was too young and stupid to remember it. And I tend to not joke about it all too often because I know it's like a touchy subject. But also when I do joke about it, it's more for like a coping mechanism. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I got the timing confused. But I remember the product that I was supposed to sell in Junktopia. It was supposed to be like this beat to shit airplane. And I'm like, okay, how the hell am I going to sell this? And my mind was going like 9/11 joke, 9/11 joke, 9/11 joke. I'm like, oh god, I'm going to go this route, am I? And I just called it Billy's Last Ride. I call it Billy's Last Ride. And Junktopia was supposed to say like, here's 2 facts. Give it 2 facts. And I'm like, oh god. what am I doing? What am I doing? The first fact I put was this product was created on September 10th, 2001. And then the second one I put, I still miss you, Billy. I'm like, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? and I ended up winning after I ended up winning on the same game. I'm like, I'm not too proud of that. I'm not too proud of that because like out of all the ways I could have won, that's how I won. Oh god. And then I would say the best Jackbox win that I've had was probably when I played Patently Stupid. I think the best one that I had was when I was playing it Patently Stupid, which, if you don't know what that game is, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, alright. Thanks for showing up in chat, Gonzo. It was nice talking to you. But, yeah, Patently Stupid was really funny. That win. Sorry, hit the boom arm. I was I was given the prompt of like, I always have a problem of hiding my huge ass farts. Right, so I'm like, easy, huge ass fart pillow, and I just drew a guy sitting on a pillow. Oh, and I got quite a bit of votes for that. I think I got the most amount of votes in that game. And then the second one was talking about it was talking about like Mima's farts or something like that. And I just drew the same thing. I drew the same thing. and called it Fart Pillow for Mama. And I got the most amount of votes again, and I won. I'm like, hell yes. I couldn't. I couldn't believe that I actually won like that though. Because it was so stupid, but it was so good though. So I wish I can find the I wish I can find like the VOD for that though, because that was on an old Galaxy VOD. That was on an old one. But oh shit, that was way too funny. Yeah, oh god. Anyway. Oh god. I don't want to deal with these guys. Back away! Come on. Come on. Anyway. Yeah. How the hell did we get into talking about Jackbox again? Strange how that happens. I guess that's the... I guess that's just what happens when you play a game mindlessly, and then you're just like, let's talk. Yeah, I like talking, though. I like talking. No, you're all good. You're all good. And I like talking, anyway. I guess it might be for like a depressing reason, because there's one thing that kind of scares me. There's one thing that kind of scares me, and that is isolation. I don't like feeling isolated. And I don't like feeling isolated. That's kind of the one thing I don't like about like death. It's not the fact that it's gonna happen. Like, I've already came to terms that it's going to happen no matter what. Yeah, but it's like, okay, after it happens, there's just nothing. It's just quiet. And I'm like, I don't like that. And I don't like feeling isolated. I don't like feeling, quote unquote, alone, because then it just puts me into like a sad and depressing little mood, I guess. But eventually I have to come to terms, and that it'll happen. Whether I like it or not. No, I'm kidding. And here I go again, talking about mortality again. I don't know how the hell this happens. I guess just talking about it more often just makes me more comfortable about it. I don't know. That's probably something I'm gonna have to look up. Like, does talking to... Well, actually... No, that is actually a way to get over your fear in Sims 4. Or, like, if you have the fear of death, then you could just talk to someone about, like... You could just talk to someone about death, and then all of a sudden, bam! You're no longer afraid of death. Like, that is kind of a thing that you can do in The Sims. So... I guess that part is realistic, sort of. So... Anyway. You just don't say? Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Everyone's view on death is different. I mean, I know for a fact that, like, for some reason, we talked about it yesterday. For some reason, Irish people have a weird fascination about death. You accept it? And yeah, I kind of came to accepting the fact that it's gonna happen, because, like, sure. That's just how it goes. I just don't like the feeling of isolation. Hi, Travis. Hi, Mr. Radical. Hi, Scooter. Hi, Jinx. Hi, Timon. All these pets are named after pets that I've kind of lost, by the way. 4 of which were dogs, 1 of them is a cat. Only thing, so it's definitely not isolating if that makes you feel any better. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, these are kind of... The colors kind of represent, like, what the most common color they wore was. And, like, for him, it was... I think it's supposed to be, like, a darker shade of blue, but it kind of looks... The color kind of looks light blue, so... That's why I gave him a light blue collar. His was just solid blue. He was a border collie. He was an Alaskan Malamute, so this skin tone tracks for him. He also had a red collar, kind of faded to pink. He was a Maine Coon cat. He was supposed to be, I think, a rat terrier? Like either a rat terrier or a chihuahua. It's kind of hard to tell. And I think Travis was supposed to be a Greyhound and Jack Russell Terrier mix. Now, I have shown him on stream before. And Timon as well. Radical, not so much. It's an ancient Egyptian history as well as Native American culture, and you might have an easier understanding on death, is my advice. Maybe. Anywho, let me get back into the mines. I still got some more ancient debris to try and find. We've at least made a bit more progress in the ancient debris, because now we have a netherite. We have a pair of netherite boots and a netherite shovel. Had different concepts too, so that's what I recommend to people. All that fear it. Maybe. Also, aren't you supposed to be going to bed? Gonzo, aren't you supposed to be going to bed? Like, get some sleep. Like, Jesus. Yeah, sleep is important. Sleep is important. And I don't get enough of it. That's how important that is. I don't get enough sleep just so you can have more sleep. Does that make sense? Oh god, okay. Okay. I'm gonna get shot at. Back it away. And back away. And focus on my meditation and sleep so I don't wake up multiple times again. And alright. That sounds fine by me. Hey, just get some sleep, please. Alright. Yeah, see you later. Okay. So... let me try and close off that small little bit of lava. What's up? Okay, there's a bit of lava over there. There we go. Hey, 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 hey. Do, 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 do. Okay. Fuck. I think I threw in my flint and steel. Damn it. Okay. What's up? Do. Because 29 parts just wasn't enough. Hi, Kenny. How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit, but to be fair, I've been going on multiple vacations for the past month. Shit. Didn't mean to. Vacations then can't be all that bad. Well, depends. It depends, because I think because the first vacation that we went to this month, it actually went pretty well, and then it went to shit. and that was mostly because it was something out of our control. Ancient debris. Ooh, perfect. Okay. Hey, but you're biggie in 20 days. The hell's a biggie? I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to the point of in that age where I'm just like, the fuck does this term mean? Oh, vacay, okay. Hey, yeah, the last like big vacation that we went on was like a month ago. Sadly, I only get in it 3 full days up there, and the other 2 is flying. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta utilize my 3 days in Anchorage, Alaska. Ah, you're going to Alaska. Okay. Never been to Alaska. All I know is that it's cold and foresty. But yeah, and like the past month, I went on like 3 different vacations. It's 3 different vacations. 1 to Biloxi, Mississippi. 1 to Bentonville. Albeit that one was just for a night, like 1 singular night. So, the vacation, it might be a bit of a overstatement for that. And then most recently, actually last week, did you pray to the Sam Walton Shrine? No, I didn't pray to it, but I did find out some interesting stuff about it. And like how apparently Taylor Swift was in an old Walmart commercial. And also I explained to my parents. Well, specifically, I said to my mom and my brother that for the longest while before I went into the Walmart museum, I thought Walmart and Sam's Club were competitors. Like, I thought Walmart and Sam's Club were competitors until I found out that they're literally created by the same guy. So I'm like, so why is it called Sam's Club then? Turns out, Sam Walton. It's Sam Walton's club. I'm like, I feel stupid now. As for the actual competitors of Walmart and Sam's Club are Target and Costco. It's Walmart's and Gentleman's Club. I bet you get special benefits there. Well, I mean, there is a Sam's Club membership, so... but no, Sam's Club is supposed to be like a, department store type place. It's similar to Costco. And that's why I said that, those some dollars they might holla. I don't know who's gonna holla, but considering it's Sam's Club, maybe not the type of audience you want to have. But not. And, oh god. And, but yeah, the Bentonville one, that one was just like for 1 night, like, and that wasn't really much of a vacation. And then my mom, immediately after we got back, my mom just goes, "Hey, I want to go to Oklahoma for a few days to visit your sister and sister-in-law." And I'm just like, God, another vacation within 1 month. All right, I'll go with. Oh God, no one should ever say that. And specifically, we went to Moore, Oklahoma, I think. Yeah, we went to Moore, Oklahoma. Went to the... I want to go to Oklahoma, said no one ever. Right. Especially Moore. There, I don't know why my sister and her wife wanted to go to Moore to live there, but hey, there must be a reason I don't understand. And maybe something relating to real estate, because the part of the place that she currently lives at right now, it's like a huge plot of land. Huge plot of land. And so they might have just moved there just for like the amount of real estate that they have and the fact that they can just like build upon it more as a tornado magnet. I mean, considering the, I mean, I'd 100% believe that because the one time that we went, the one time that we went, and then we went over to a gas station and then the wind ended up being so powerful that when my dad opened the car door, he lets go of it and the door just closed on itself. Moore's been destroyed by 2 tornadoes within years of each other. Like I said, there must be a reason I don't understand. And it's kind of just out of my knowledge. But anyway. Hey, so we so while we were there, we went to Toby Keith's Bar and Grill. That had some really good food, but it was so heavy. Like so heavy that I almost felt like I was going to throw up. And that's coming from someone who loves to eat food. That's coming from someone who loves to eat food. The food was still good though. I got green chili mac and cheese, a Who's Your Daddy chicken sandwich, and chips and salsa with queso as well. Well, and there was something else, I think. Fried pickles. Fried pickles was definitely on there. And a drink called the Pink Punch. So, good lord, did you add sriracha to all that? And no, but I did crack a joke after I ate it. What's up? I did crack a joke after I ate it. Did it by saying like, well, I'm full on food, slightly drunk, high on sugar, and slightly caffeinated. Safe to say, I might be on drugs. The slightly high on sugar thing was more from like a different place. It was Perret's Coffee and Desserts. Perret's Coffee and Desserts. It's like a cafe type place. Okay, so, and I just got a Cookie Monster Affogato, which, if you don't know what that is, it's ice cream and espresso. So, like I said, I was high on sugar, high on caffeine. I was high on sugar, high on caffeine. I was very full on food, and I was slightly drunk. And that's why I said, safe to say, I might be on drugs. And then next day we went to the Museum of Osteology. You know, the skeleton museum. Learn about animals and like learn about animals and people through skeletons. And it's like, again, one of those types of museums where it's like I can probably learn something from it instead of like the shitty history museums where it's like, hey, let me teach you about the Renaissance. Like, oh, you mean the thing that I was taught probably 50 times already? Yeah, none of that information is gonna stick, buddy. Sorry. Hey, but and then when it came to the Museum of Osteology, I'm like, yeah, I could probably learn something from here because it's more specific. It's more of a specific topic. And lo and behold, I found out that the creation of the mythological Cyclops was because someone looked at an elephant skull and was just like, Cyclops? This is badass aviation museum in Anchorage, which I def have to go to. No, I think I might have heard about it. I don't know. I've heard about some aviation museum. I don't know if it was in Oklahoma. They have a live webcam 24/7. Isn't it? Yeah. The obvious clout chasing joke I can make I'm not gonna make it. Okay, okay. And then after that museum, we went to Hideaway Pizza because it was my sister's favorite pizza place. Yeah, I noticed that. And I noticed that. Don't worry. Is it... Okay, so you agree. You agree that and that's a really good pizza place. Started in your town? Nice, nice. That's sick to hear. I got the... Was there... Okay, so if I were to go there for the first time, Kenny, let's say that I go there for the first time, and I'm gonna get a pizza there. I don't know what to get. What would you suggest? Yeah, what would you have suggested? Because I want to see if what you suggested is what I got. And as a pizza. You only get pork sausage? Okay, so you would probably... You're probably the type of person to have gotten the, You're probably the type of person that got the Apocalypse pizza. Because that one was just nothing but pork. Okay, like I'm talking pork shoulder, or Canadian bacon, regular bacon, Polish sausage. Yeah, like you're probably the type of person that got that kind of pizza. Which, if that's the case, I also got that pizza. And even my brother had a couple slices of it, and he's like, "Yeah, this is very much a Nick pizza." I'm like, "Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Just a regular pork is legit crumbs." Okay. But yeah, in the terms of pizza, I just got an Apocalypse pizza, which, like I said, Canadian bacon, regular bacon, pork sausage, and pork shoulder. And then for appetizers, I just got a 50-50, which was supposed to be fried mushrooms and fried mozzarella sticks. Is it too floppy? Is it too floppy? Because if that's the case, I have a solution. And it was a solution that I saw... They fried mushrooms around solid. Okay. I was gonna say, if the crust is too, like, floppy, then I have a solution. Def order fried mushroom. That was it. Oh, trust me, I love fried mushrooms. I love fried mozzarella sticks. That's what the 50-50 was. It was fried mozzarella sticks and fried mushrooms. And I'm like, I'm eating both of these. These, but no, here. They're not the best. Yeah, they're kind of hit or miss, depending on where you get them. And to me, they're just like, they're fun. Yeah, they're fun to eat for me. Like, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to give an example of like what the solution was for the crust. Olive Garden to me has the best darn cheese sticks, believe it or not. Yeah, I choose not to. I choose not to because, like I said, this might be a controversial opinion. I think Olive Garden sucks. The only thing Olive Garden has going for it is the breadsticks. Nothing else. Like everything else at Olive Garden to me was trash. Like I didn't like their pizzas. I tried their yeah, but at the time they had these chicken wings that were supposed to have like carbonara sauce on it. I thought that was disgusting. Alfredo dipping sauce with breadsticks and plain Jane spaghetti is solid. And I don't know. It's just I kind of developed an opinion for Olive Garden, and it's like if you like Olive Garden, that's fine. But to me, it's like if you think that Olive Garden is the best, like it's like an authentic Italian place, I just say you're fucking stupid. But anyway, the idea, the solution that I had for the crust is like, let's say this thing is the crust, right? And say that it starts like flopping down like this. Then the solution would be to like eh, fold it up, fold it up like a taco, and then take the tip of the pizza and just like fold it in like this. So to say it's just bland. Fair enough. Fair enough. To me, to me it was floppy. Hey, but and I saw that solution. I'm like, I kind of want to try that at a pizza place. And when I saw the crust flopping around, I'm like, now's my chance. And I tried it. I'm like, that's a big mouthful. Sucks if you reheat it in the microwave. From what I've heard, it's not a reheat pizza place. Yes, from what I've heard, I don't think you're supposed to microwave it. I think you're supposed to like plop it in the frying pan first for like a little bit, and then you're supposed to put it in the microwave. Air fry? Hey, is it better air fried than it is to microwave it? And in terms of reheating pizza, just eat it cold out of the fridge. God, I remember going to high school and everybody, and a good portion of my classmates were just going like, "Dude, cold pizza slaps though." No, I'm like, like the Italian in me, like for some reason the European in me is just going. Like it's hurt. And give me some cold pizza and some ranch. I guess it would kind of depend on the pizza. It would kind of depend on the pizza itself. Like, what type is it? There is actually one kind of pizza that I would happily love to try. And that is Korean pizza. Yeah, like pizza that you get in South Korea, because from what I've heard and from what I've seen, the pizza toppings get wild. The pizza toppings get rather wild. And along with the crusts as well. Yeah, let me go back to planet Earth because I got some more ancient debris. Yeah, and plus I'd rather save near my bed anyway. So, yeah, Alaska has a ton of international restaurants because it is such a diverse state. And I'm gonna try so much food. No, there is one place. There is one place in Chicago that I want to try. And it's probably, I think it's something that I have mentioned before on stream. And it's something that my brother even knows that I wanted to try out. Which is the International McDonald's. There's a place in Chicago that's like this big ass area. This big ass McDonald's that like sells McDonald's food, but it's food from all around the world. like McDonald's food from all around the world. Like I'm talking, and McDonald's from Canada, McDonald's from France, McDonald's from Italy, all that shit. It's like I kind of want to try that, yeah, because oh my god, that would be insane. It had wraps and crazy stuff. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, if we're talking wraps, now we're talking. And then, why doesn't McDonald's in the U.S. actually do that? Like I have pettily rated McDonald's on a tier list. I've heard people rank McDonald's as like S tier. I pettily rate it A tier. Yeah, and that's because they got rid of my chicken bacon clubhouse and my McChicken and biscuits. Like seriously, they just got rid of that off the menu. I'm like fucking really? Like it's still good, but it's like come on, really? Why did you have to get rid of such a good thing? But if they actually brought wraps into American McDonald's, then like I probably would start thinking of putting it into S tier. Yeah, but so far, nothing. Nothing about that in the U.S. from what I know. So, that's one thing I want to do when I go to Chicago for a third time, and that is to go to the International McDonald's. Even my mom was just like, "Yeah, there's some places in Chicago we still haven't went to yet. Like, there's this science and history museum that we haven't gone to." I'm like, ooh, I love science. I love science museums. They're always fun. And I love going to them because I like doing things with my hands. I like just going for something, just going like, hey, a Philly cheesesteak at a UK McDonald's. Philly cheesesteak at a UK McDonald's? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Why is a Philly cheesesteak doing a UK McDonald's? That doesn't track. Like, come on. I gotta empty this at some point because I'm eventually gonna have to like start filling this up with veggie dippers. Yes, and go figure. It probably doesn't have any flavor, or honestly, which that tracks for the UK. Tons of wraps and salads. Yeah, that's another thing I can appreciate Arby's for. They also do wraps. They do chicken wraps, spicy chicken wraps. I think they did a fish wrap at some point. Scotland has some damn good food. Name it, and I'll probably contemplate moving to Scotland. Fish and chips. I don't know how I feel about fast food fish and chips. Don't eat the curry though. Oh, fast food curry, yeah. Some people like curry on their fish and chips. Why do I feel like it? Why do I feel like Scottish McDonald's is also gonna have fast food haggis? I'm a malt vinegar on fish. I don't really do that. I'm just more tartar sauce. Actually no. I tried Room-A-Lot and it with some fish and chips. So that actually worked really well. Oh, a remoulade sauce. Alrighty. I mean, I'm eventually gonna have to wrap up stream at some point because it is 11:53. So I have to wrap it up in about 7 minutes. Yeah. Do. Figured the dogs would be happy to see me, but the cat doesn't give two shits. In fact, he's looking at the door. He's looking at the door just like, can I be let out, please? And there's a bird I need to hunt. How's this going, by the way? Okay. So, actually, right, I gotta throw my ancient debris into the blast furnace. Actually, just remembered. Hold on. Let me... No, not that. Not that. It's more diamonds than I thought. I was doing that because I wanted to eventually upgrade in one of these diamond horse armors up to netherite horse armor. Hey. Okay. There we go. Serious dedication for crafting a netherite hoe. Do I have any last things? Had to make it back before you packed up ship. That's okay. I kind of forgot what I was talking about, but... Right, I was talking about, like, fish and chips and remoulade. I'm not sure if I saw anyone eating fish and chips with tartar sauce up in Scotland. It was curry or malt vinegar. There, I'm more of a I'm slowly becoming more of a remoulade person, or a remoulade, and that type of person, where it's kind of similar to tartar sauce, but it's got a similar taste to like Thousand Island dressing. And I would look it up. I would look it up. It's kind of like a this might not be a good comparison, but it's kind of like pink sauce. It kind of looks like pink sauce. That's a, that controversial little condiment created by that one TikToker there who kind of scammed a massive food company. Out of like, I think, thousands of dollars. Like, it kind of looks like that, but if it actually tasted good. It's spelled Reumalade. Although the original spelling that I got was Romalide. Romalide. Hey, so do be aware that some people spell it differently or pronounce it differently. Doubt you'd ever try it. And at least, I mean, at least give it a look. At least give it a look. I tried it with some fries, and it actually tastes pretty good. Similar to, yeah, I would say, yeah, it's like similar to mayo. It's similar to mayo, no, but it doesn't have the same taste to it. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. Okay. I think I'll start packing up ship here. Okay. Well, we did what I expected it to do. We did what I expected to do. And that was haggis. Ugh. I'm a little hesitant on haggis. Let me try and look up a haggis tasted like meatloaf. Curry was awful. Oh, great. Now I'm getting a different spelling of it. God damn it. And, okay, yeah. Remoulade. Remoulade is like a cold sauce. I remember this being spelled differently. Remoulade. Were you able to make more chickens and bees? Nah. I was paying more attention trying to get some ancient debris. Yeah, because I've been doing that shit for multiple days. Whatever. See who we can go out to tonight. Ooh, actually, speaking of, I was talking about North actually earlier in the stream, and right now he's live doing Dark Souls 3. Wait until you guys see what his Dark Souls 3 character looks like, because it's a fucking nightmare here to look at. And I was on the stream when he was making his Dark Souls 3 character, and I was just dying. Okay. So that'll be it for tonight. I'll be back Thursday, I think, not with my time at Portia. Because I want to get the new games out of the way first. And then I'll do my time at Portia again after those games. Because I was so desperate trying to get these games for years that... And then when I finally got them, I'm like, I want to get them out of the way. Okay. So, other than that, you guys get the idea. See ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.